I am here, I swear. Oh my god. I'm embarrassed. I have never, ever, in my 7 years of streaming, been late because I overslept. Because it takes a lot of effort to oversleep. I usually wake up at 8, so I have like 2 hours before I start my stream every day. So this is a very, very embarrassing. I never have slept in. So hi, I'm here. I'm alive, I swear. With the new sweater that I bought in Japan. It's a kitty with a bow. I love this shirt so much. Oh, it's one of my new favorite sweaters that I own. It's like really oversized, really comfy. And Dom, whenever we bought this, he commented on the kitty's eyes, and he said that the kitty has yassified eyes. Because they're like bigger and more photoshopped, I guess. Yassified eyes. I don't know, that's Dom's words, not mine. Anyway, I'm alive.
Hello, that sweater.
Thank you. Thank you for the 9 months, Pika. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I know, this is a top-notch sweater. This is one of the quickest buys that I had over the entire trip. I saw this at a storefront. It was like one of the sweaters like in the front of their store, so I didn't have to go too far in. I pointed at it, and I said I wanted it. I didn't try it on. I didn't look at the back. I didn't look at it further. I picked it up, and I walked to the checkout because I saw a motherfucking kitty with a bow. Okay? Quickest buy in Japan. I don't even know how much it was. I think it was like 6,000 yen or something. Don't quote me on that though, because I do not know. Yeah, jet lag is weird. Like, I didn't feel like I had jet lag because yesterday I had a perfectly normal sleep. Yesterday I was like, I went to bed at midnight, I woke up at 8, like my normal schedule, and I felt normal after that. And then, but the other factor is that I did get sick a little bit in Japan, so I came back with a cold. And I've been fighting that, which is why I was coughing in yesterday's stream. So being sick makes you sleep longer too. So yeah, I feel really weird. I never sleep in, and I didn't think I had jet lag, but I woke up at 11, and then I panicked because looking at my clock and seeing that time, I was like, holy fuck, like I literally got jump scared. I would buy far too many cat things if I went to, oh yeah, no, you'd be fucked. The amount of cat merch that is in Japan will literally shock you. It shocked me. I've never seen so many cat things in my life. And I bought a lot of it. You just finished watching the previous VOD, good timing. I specifically was late to my stream for you because I knew that. You're welcome. That's the reason I'm late for that guy in YouTube chat. We're live? No, we're live. No. Popping over from YouTube after seeing some of your Yakuza clips. Like your content, man. Keep it up. She's Crocs. Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. I'm glad that you enjoyed the clips. There's a lot more coming. I'm excited about it, actually. I came back from Japan and my shorts editor had like upwards of like 30 clips to send me. Now I have like so many clips to upload, it's insane. They're all, wait, what it, I think, no, they're not Ace Attorney, they're metaphor clips. Hey, could you delay the stream for 30 seconds? I need to go boil water. I'll comply. Was that 30 seconds? Hey Meta, welcome! Welcome to the Twitch side of things. It's the same on both. Favorite streamer playing favorite game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, that's a heavy statement. That's a heavy statement. No comment. Did you go to the dollar shops? Their goods are really high quality. I don't think I went to a dollar shop. We went to Don Quixote though. It's not a dollar shop. It's an experience though. So yeah, I went to Don Quixote, but that's not like an official dollar shop. No, we didn't. Play it again? I don't think the chat likes it. You guys don't want me to play that card again. That card is so specific that I need it in my life. So specific, it's just a happy birthday card. It's not that specific. It's just a cat singing happy birthday to you, which is the most adorable thing ever. It's just a happy birthday card. Happy birthday. I have no idea what the inside of it says. I should probably check that. I'm gonna open it. Now you got me self-conscious. Oh, that's the card it comes with. That's cute. That's the card I put it in. I didn't even know it came with that. Oh, it has plastic, I guess, because, yeah, you're supposed to protect cards like this. Oh, I was thinking it was gonna have Japanese, but no, it's very not. It just says happy birthday, and then you open it up, and it says message. That's an adorable birthday card, if you ask me. Some lucky motherfucker in my life is gonna get this card, and I am gonna be so jealous. And I am the one who bought it. $50 Pringles? Okay, look here, buddy. They are $16 Pringles. All right. Whatever. Anyway, and the Pringles are, you could see them very slightly right there. They're there. I'm watching you, chat. I don't know what the conversion is. I spent 2,000 yen on Pringles. Whatever that is in USD. 15 or 16 bucks. Yeah, I have a new chat, bonk stick, my katana scissors. This is very fun to just wave around. Anyway. You've heard that Disco Elysium being compared to Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't know how accurate that is. I've never heard that in my life, but me just playing it yesterday, yeah, it does very much remind me of Baldur's Gate 3, which I loved Baldur's Gate 3, so that works in my favor. You won't regret it, I swear to my soul. I believe you, I believe you. We just didn't have that much extra time.
Oh, hi there, Nixie. Hey, hope everyone is well. Thank you for always being awesome and stuff. Glad to hear the trip was good.
The trip was ass. Mookle. I don't know what you're talking about. But thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But yeah, I didn't know what gameplay. It's interesting for me because, like, going into Disco Elysium, I didn't know what kind of game I was playing at all. I didn't expect, like, a Baldur's Gate 3 type of experience. That's new to me. Except there isn't, like, or maybe yet, there isn't, like, combat, so it seems more visual novel D&D type of game. And, like, D&D without the combat. Unless there's combat later. Which absolutely could be a thing. No idea. But, like, yeah. That's the vibe I get from this game right now. Didn't expect this at all. She hates Japan. It's true. Why do you think I would buy katana scissors? Why else would I do it? The Killer, thank you so much for the 45 months. I appreciate it. But yeah, we're having a good time so far. I'm not going to delay too long here. I think we'll jump right into the game because I'm already late. Cannot believe I slept in. Feels really, really weird. Again, I haven't done this in my 7 years of streaming. I've had such a strict sleep schedule my whole life. I never sleep in. I never sleep in. All the menu music is like so like calming and beautiful, and I love it so much. Yes, I am ready for the Game Awards. Actually, speaking of that, I do have it on my calendar. I was debating on cosplaying as Hulkenberg for bringing back the Hulkenberg cosplay for the Game Awards to like hopefully manifest a metaphor win.
Persona. Get into it.
It's not gonna happen though.
One hit KO to ads.
One hit KO to ads, that's right. You too can use your Twitch Prime on this channel to curb ads. That's right. Thank you so much though, Ray, for the 9 months. I appreciate it. But yeah, we'll see. I know Metaphor will win some categories. I'm hoping specifically it wins Best Art Direction, but we'll see. Disco time. Yeah. I keep thinking about this game. At least I know exactly what I'm doing when I start this game today. You know what else is like, oh my god, Tion. You know what else is like Baldur's Gate 3? Subscribing on Twitch, roll a nat 20 and get some epic emotes like an axolotl on a toilet. Wow, how is this like Baldur's Gate 3? Simple. I'll be mad if you haven't played it or not subscribed. Tion is very threatening. The Hulkenberg dancing emotes from your cosplay stream? Wait, you made dancing emotes? I can upload them. I don't think I saw them. Did go Elysium.
Oh boy, 2 years. I'm happy you have a nice community smile.
Aww, we try to keep it cool here.
Scott Woodward tipped $10.
$10
How
super
are you
chat.
feeling about the mind screw that is Disco Elysium?
Kira first, thank you so much for the 24-month resub. I appreciate it. Scott, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I very much appreciate that. Mind Screw, it seems like a pretty normal game so far. I mean, there's just a lot of information overload as I start this game, but I wouldn't call it a Mind Screw. I just started. But like, yeah, it's just, yeah, that's my first impression of the game, just information overload. It's hard for me to digest all of this information right now. I think I get the basic gist of it, but when they started talking about the world outside of the island that we're currently on and the archipelago overall, it's like my brain started rotting. So I'm just trying to, yeah. I'm just trying to keep my head on straight with the characters and so far that we're meeting, and get myself out of this place. I think that's job number 1. Did you get to the body? No. I never got to the body. I'll get to the body today, I swear to God. I will. I'm mainly wondering what the new announcements are gonna be like. Yeah, at the Game Awards, it's weird because, like, I have 0 games that I'm looking forward to that are coming out in 2025. I don't know what games are coming out in 2025. Like, what? When I looked, I literally voted for the Game Awards. Like, I voted for all my games and stuff. And the most anticipated game of 2025 award, I looked at the list and I was like, what? All I know is the Majima game coming out, like Pirates in Hawaii. That's it. It's so weird. Oh, I knew GTA 6, and that's the one I voted for, even though I'm not going to play GTA 6. But, like, besides that, it felt really weird. I just like Atlas hasn't announced any games for 2025. I'm sure that P5X is going to be one of them. But yeah, it's just weird to go into a year not having anything to look forward to. Yeah, GTA 6 coming out next year. I still call bullshit on that. I don't think it's gonna happen, but sure. I can finally catch up on the backlog. This is true, but I also suspect in 2025 that the Nintendo Switch, I don't want to say 2, but the next console is coming out in, it's coming out in 2025 for sure. So, that being said, I'm sure there'll be a lot of games on there. Yeah, Atlas had a big 2025 year, but they still have to come out with games in 2024, but they still have to come out with games in 2025. And the only game that I'm sure will come out in 2025 is P5X. Besides that, maybe some port. If I had to guess, like maybe SMT4 and 4A get like a duology and a port to like Switch and stuff, you know? So I feel like this year for Atlas is gonna be like some new game, P5X, and like some port. Some port of an old game, something like that. You have no idea the amount of leaks. We don't talk about leaks here. I only have cold, hard information that I won't give you. But the Switch is coming out in 2025. Another 15 years of Persona 5. I sincerely do think that we are due for a Persona 6 trailer, and I do think that the Game Awards is gonna deliver on that. But I don't even feel like that's huffing a lot of copium. It seems reasonable. It's been 9 years. Putting on last winter's SMT playthroughs, and they felt so comfy. Aww. I did enjoy SMT a lot. Even with like the Record Breaker and Digital Devil Saga, playing the side games, playing SMT 4 and 4A. Why did I say 4A? Just 4. But yeah, SMT 4 was a really, really great experience. I still want to go back and play more SMT. We're not done with that journey yet. Maybe next year I can get back to that. Yeah, I think they're gonna be close. Anyway, I want to play Disco Elysium. We could talk about the Game Awards next week. That's next week's problem. This week's problem is getting rid of jet lag, apparently. And, playing Disco Elysium. Strange Journey? Yeah, Strange Journey is very close on my list. I want to experience Strange Journey so bad. But, I think we agreed Zero Escape is going to be one of the next immediate games after Ace Attorney Investigations. I would like to play Zero Escape. Yeah, we're going to be doing a bingo card for the Game Awards for sure next week. Don't gotta worry about that. Marvel Rivals? Yeah, no. Nope. Alright, continue. We just spent so long talking to this fucking woman. Oh! One thing that particularly really sucks, by the way, is apparently, I didn't realize how strict Disco Elysium was with their, I think they might be worse than Kingdom Hearts. I didn't realize I couldn't monetize my Disco Elysium playthrough. Everything got copyrighted in yesterday's stream. Everything. So, good to know now that Disco Elysium is gonna put me bankrupt because I can't monetize it.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
It's great.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Oh, I gotta level up.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
She's holding a weapon. That's not a good sign. Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
Wait, there's a streamer friendly mode? Wait! I'll check the options after this. I didn't see that option. I thought I looked at the options of the game. I'll check it out.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallways echoes with her cackle. Anyway,
No. I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
kill me?
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Ha! The police? No. I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard.
Backyard door.
Okay. Let me go check these options. Is there a streamer friendly mode? Ah, there is! I hope it actually works. There's Twitch integration. Streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. No! I do not want you guys to do that. No. Influence gameplay. Me? Are you talking to me?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Chat, she's fucking crazy. Decaying Reaver, thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate it.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I am the law. Why is this a common response? When were you last tested, anyway? Just answer some questions.
Ask away, pigman. I don't promise to answer.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
Oh. Scarlet, thank you so much for the 53-month resub. And thank you for being a tier 2 sub. That really helps. Do you know anything about a recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
She didn't deny it.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
Wait, huh? The lieutenant is desperately
31
searching for a
months.
handkerchief? That's not what it says. Wait, what? What? Nods disdainfully toward Joyce. Oh.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Shaida, thank you for the 31 months. I really appreciate it.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Yeah, oops.
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
I don't like her either. What's ozone?
It's where they grow whores like her. And they're whoremen.
Oh!
Have you got a crush on her?
No.
Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
No. No.
The lieutenant is desperately searching. Hatred, the woman on...
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first name
Okay,
basis,
yeah, I don't like her.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
Oh, okay. I was dumb. I trusted her at the beginning of our conversation, and then we just kept talking, and then I regret taking her quest. Anyway, what are you doing?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Oh.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here.
Mona?
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Oh.
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah?
I love public art. Keep doing what you're doing. This is hooliganism? Who says that? Do I really care about what she's doing? You know what? I don't have an opinion. I'm gonna be so real right now.
Lying is cool, I guess.
I impressed her, I guess. She absentmindedly paints a red streak on her left cheek. Oh.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Happy Friday, Junior Gamers.
Oh, blue naval coat. Yo, Dirk, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. There's a couple times through the game that happens. Aw, dang. Yeah, that was a bit weird. I got, oh geez, I have to level up. I can do it later. I don't know what stat I want to level up right now though. Aye, Captain. +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. Actually, I don't really need suggestion that much. But this one's +1 physical instrument. There's no negatives to wearing that tank. Alright. No, we will
I
look at
just
that
watched your last metaphor video, and your story about loving life even when it feels bad inspired me to live my day off today instead of exist in bed. So thank you. Truly.
Aw, that's so sweet, Sir Wiggs. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate that. I do.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
No? But yeah, thank you so much, Sir Wiggs. No, I love life too much.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
I'm sorry for sneaking up on you.
Faggoty. Look at the ass on that.
Ass? Wait, what? What's happening? Oh, the dead body's over there! Oh! Okay. I found out where the dead body is. Imagine going all the way behind the dead body before you actually go to the dead body. Right. I found it.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Hold it! Right in the dick, Cuno. Get him right in the dick. Huh? Wait, that kid is... You... What? He's throwing shit at a dead... That's a special kind of fucked up. What the hell? Someone's trying to grow herbs. Alrighty. I got a bum hat. Bum brain. I get reaction speed, but -1 in rhetoric. Bum brain. I mean, sure. I have way too many quests. This is absurd. Half full of rainwater, huh? How do I get up there? What am I doing? Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously? Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. I can't get up there. Okay, I should probably go to the fucking dead body. Holy shit. It's been a long time. Kim is probably so tired of my shit by this point. But I gotta talk to that guy. I'm fine. You never saw this emote? I'm so sorry. I got a plastic bag free. It's a tool. Free. Sick. Written on it in dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a multi-gust of air flies in your face. Smells of yeast and beer, a perfect place for terror. I have a bag. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. A splatter of bullet holes line the wall. What? It's not exactly comforting. Okay, but okay. I'm just questioning because Joyce is really sus, right? I accepted a quest from her, but you can't deny that Joyce just gave me 130 real. Like, she paid my rent, but she paid my
This
rent, y'all.
coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. It's
Not a bribe at all? No, it's definitely not a bribe. I don't know what you guys are saying. It's not a bribe. I've been kicked out of every joint in Revachol. Hey, welcome to the club. Waver, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Kim being tired of my shit is a constant. I feel so bad. Oh, I wanted to make the girl happy.
Hello again, sir.
I need composure. I'm gonna level up and we're gonna get composure. How did I get extra points in some areas? How did this happen? Oh, because of things that I have equipped, right. Yeah. What am I doing? All right, girl.
Hello again, sir.
Hello again. Oh, I think I could have tried it already. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
Oh no. Aww. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Aww.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
Kim is never interested in what I'm doing.
A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
Oh. Okay, Kim.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Oh, you bite your nail?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
I can figure out why you bite your nails.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. What the fuck? It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. Oh my god.
Maybe
These responses.
So, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town. Oh, sure. You know what?
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
Yeah. I'm... yes. I need alcohol. Thanks for bringing it up, kid.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
How do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't. Fritz, maybe? Alcohol is not good for you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Annette.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Okay. We've met before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
Aww.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Oh. Oh god, that is so embarrassing.
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit. Have you seen my character portrait?
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Uh-huh.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant.
Yeah.
You were probably gurning too.
Yeah. I get it. I get it.
You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
What the fuck? I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Oh my god. Hey, Soda, welcome. Why didn't you tell me you knew me?
I didn't know I had to do that.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, you don't just say that every time, yeah. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
I think that was a worthwhile conversation. I haven't got in the house yet, but I really I have problems. Oh, because I got a fucking game over. I didn't do the door thingy. I have some errands to run. Hold on. Wait, there's a new guy in town? Oh, the kitchen's open now! Oh, fuck me. What do I do? Okay. I'm gonna pay off my rent.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
I hope you choke on it. Here's 130. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Okay, sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Oh! What if I didn't?
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Oh.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Copo type? What?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Suggestion? What is going on? I was kind of hoping I'm the superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Oh.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Oh. I'm the sorry cop. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Shut up, logic.
Hello again, sweetie.
About your pen.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket. Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Oh.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Oh, I made Kim happy.
Now, what else, sweetie?
Aw, look at me go.
Hold it!
Okay. Nokagi, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Oh no. Alright, I want to talk to more bitches, but at the same time, I really should go see the fucking dead body. There are endless people to talk to, so... Hey, look! The dead body that I've been ignoring for a very, very long time. Letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling-in-Rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's a hunch. Extrasensory perception. It's a hunch.
Mm-hmm. We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling-in-Rags. He probably has one.
Oh. Tool not equipped. I should just equip it. Why am I doing everything under the sun except looking at the fucking dead body? Like, what is actually wrong with me?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling-in-Rags.
Okay, so about that. Anyway, I guess I should talk to this kid. You probably shouldn't be doing this to a dead body.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Cuno!
Sorry, I didn't mean to okay. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. This fucker, dude. Okay. A moment of your time, please. That's not gonna work with this brat.
Right in the dick, Cuno! Get him right in the dick!
Oh god, the children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Oh.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
What? What does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Thanks, that's not what I meant. Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Cuno, yeah! Right in the mouth hole!
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself? The rake, Cuno! You should throw the rake at him, Cuno!
The fuck? Does Cuno know what a rake is? Cuno's not a gardener.
I'm so confused. Okay. I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions.
Alright, entertain the Cuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
What? You guys often play in this yard?
Right, Pig. This is where Cuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Wooden choo-choo? It's in the greenhouse. Actually, I feel like... Do we need to ask that?
Don't be wondering about Cuno's shit, Pig. Fuck does Cuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out.
He has a point.
Cuno is actually a little interested.
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Cuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Cuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Cuno. Look it up in the library. Cuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Cuno means the gardener, alright? Look, Cuno doesn't explain shit. Cuno just says shit.
Okay.
Yeah, her.
Thank you, rhetoric. Oh my god.
Yeah, whatever. Cuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay.
Shitload, Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Cuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Cuno's fuck imp. Cuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Oh, this is so fucked. This is... Okay.
Probably climbed. Cuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Okay.
You heard Cuno. Cuno wasn't even in Martinez. Cuno wasn't in Revachol. Cuno wasn't regional.
Okay.
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Cuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Cuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Cuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Okay. Have you seen it? Okay.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Cuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Cuno!
Okay.
You're testing Cuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Okay. Who is Cuno?
Cuno's Cuno, Pig?
What? The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. Okay. You refer to yourself in the third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Cuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Cuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
A thing behind the fence starts squealing.
Help! Pig's got Cuno! Help! Rape!
Oh my god.
Help! He's got the Cuno, help!
Calm down. Anyone watching can see you're doing nothing. Just keep it professional.
Fuck that! Confront him!
Necktie? What the fuck? Who invited you?
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Oh my god.
Escalate, Cuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Cuno! Somebody, please!
Shut him down. Oh my god. Who put you up to this?
No one. Cuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Oh my god.
This is where Cuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Cuno can't speak!
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Kim!
Listen to your friend.
The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling. Oh my god. Ew.
Cuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Cuno! Help! Misters, help!
Oh my god.
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Cuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Cuno now, it'll be too late!
17. I can make 17%, right? Yeah, I could. Okay.
Look, I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Cuno up look that Cuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Oh my god, this just got so real so fast. Oh, holy fuck! Shit. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh. Can you read my mind?
I can. Cuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Cuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Cuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Cuno. Cuno laughs at you. King Cuno!
King Cuno, okay.
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
I had 17% chance. Okay.
Cuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Cuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Cuno forever!
Whatever.
Okay. Cuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Oh my god.
Click, 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 click!
Goes the little pipa-wearing asshole behind the fence. Figure out what's going on with this kid. I get -1 for backing down. I can make 42%. I can make that.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Oh, these are all terrible responses. You must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here.
Fuck no! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Cuno, they've almost made you a snitch now!
Ease off, see? Cuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
Okay.
Cuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, well. Time to level up.
Fuck does Cuno care? Cuno.
This is a bad idea.
Fuck does Cuno care?
What's going on is an ungovernable youth. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Oh, God. I'm just a busted old piece of meat. This case is all I have. Oh my God. I am not. I am not.
Get your snout out of Cuno's ass. Cuno knows how hard Cuno pushes it. Cuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
Okay.
You okay, Cuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Okay.
Cuno doesn't
I get that, Cuno! Thank you! The kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get an exact count?
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Oh, God. Okay.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
This is great. I'm just failing a bunch of checks over and over. That's okay. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I can make 28%.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
I hate this game.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
I haven't investigated the dead body, Kim!
The corpse looks at you
Ugh.
with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst.
Ugh.
His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Oh, jeez.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Cuno!
I investigated the dead body. Finally. Empty tube of magnesium supplement. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. A silver plate with trains of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my heart. It's amphetamine.
Ugh.
Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Kim, don't judge me. I was thinking about justice. Oh my god. I heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Oh my god.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh boy. Get out of the way or get fucked up. I'm a little scared. Where am I going? Oh. How did I get here? How do I go there? Oh, I go around this way? This doorway is going to collapse soon. Oh. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Grand Corin? What the fuck did I just get? Huh? Oh, Jesus. Well, I'm happy to be getting random shit, I guess. Where are we going? Oh my god. The music, like, actually kind of scared me for a second. So how do I get that? It's gonna auto-route me, and I'm like, how the fuck do I get there? Oh! This is like a ramp. Okay. I broke Kim. Oh no. Oh, that's how you get up here. Okay, okay. Dude, this bag is really useful. There's like so much shit on the ground. Holy shit. Why am I picking up everything? I feel like I shouldn't be doing that. Wait, how the fuck do I get over there?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines.
What?
You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight. But you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak.
It's a cop's cloak?
Yes, it's probably yours.
That's mine?
It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
3%. Yeah.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance.
Whoa!
Over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker, that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive
Padding's a little
achievement
weird.
of
Yeah, I
engineering.
noticed. A couple times it's a little funky.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here. What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention.
Yeah, Kim.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around, wind rustling his hair.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
No.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
I'm gonna die.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops.
2 meters, that's
Whenever
it?
you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Oh, God. I can make a 3%, right? I shouldn't even try it. But at least I found my code. I just have to, like, get it somehow, you know? We'll come back for the code. This fucker. My life is slowly— oh god, wait. The gardener.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign?
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving. Even if she didn't write it, she should clean it.
Shut up, authority! That's so toxic! You could clean it up if you get a chance. Be a citizen. Be a winner. Oh my god. That's so mean.
Okay.
I'm not saying that to her. No. I can't do that. Alright, the kitchen is supposed to be open. And there's also a new guy, but I'm gonna focus on the kitchen. The smell of chemicals and pine trees. Wait, what's that up there? I found money? Oh, ayo, let's go!
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language.
Oh!
The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Oh my god. Grassy.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Stay masculine?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Okay, that was extremely weird. I should talk to Kim or something.
Yes?
Just tell me about the case again? No, actually, we're fine. Alright, let's go.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Kim is so done with me.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
Yeah, a mini side investigation. The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Yeah, you know what? Yes.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not
budge. I got so excited about the kitchen. Damn. Alright, Gart.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling-in-Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling
Prod
is.
at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash? We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Another
thing? Great. I love those.
Yeah, the mysterious blue steel door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Oh, great.
Yes?
Alright, I should talk to the new guy in town here. Who's this guy? It's all about money. Oh. Got it. So many fucking quests.
The worker is in a deep... Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. Into the primordial darkness.
28%? 28%? 28%? I can make it.
You gently shake his shoulder.
Damn.
But nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Well, that's upsetting. It is a mysterious door. It is! I can't believe I found that secret door, man. What the fuck? I thought Cuno left and I was gonna be so happy that he did. This motherfucker.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Should I be going through the trash with these two fuckers next to me?
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it.
What does
Sweat
that
forms
mean?
on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
28% works 28% of the time? I know. Sad truth. Dig in Hobocop style. Oh my god. Dig in.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle.
Oops.
And it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'm into hi-fi. I'll sell it.
No, you won't.
Oh.
Because none of those things are real.
Oh my god.
They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings. All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Thanks, tutorial agent.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Evidence.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
That force, the kid?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
We need to ask the kids.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Cuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay, Kim.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
Oh god, am I gonna regret this? I forget what Inland Empire is like. Oh, right. Okay. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it.
What?
You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Oh.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin? Oh my god. I don't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. I'd rather not talk. It must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Okay.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco?
Très disco? What? Okay.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. But I can open the lid again, Kim. Oh boy. Interact. So the yellow racist mug? Oh god. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff. Oh my god. And damaged ledger. Oh my god, that's so gross. This is a ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. Oh god. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane. What? The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. What? The mug, you didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore? What?
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing, bro. This is really embarrassing.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Huh. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Uh-huh.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yeah, take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily.
What am I
All
doing?
you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of your hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for
Halogen.
adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has
I am
my
a
station
very
number
good
and
detective,
address.
thank you.
The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Oh.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, they're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken. Not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Damn. Is 2 cases a week good?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
I'm not sure I completed them.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous.
Aw, Kim. Kim is too nice. Kim is way too fucking nice to me. I don't deserve this. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out all right.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Oh, Kim.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
What?
Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location. And the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
My cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
A numeric one?
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I feel like with this type of a job, you have to do that.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
Like, it seems understandable with the amount of shit that you see, you know?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper using the pen that Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Oh. Cross out the ones you've done that you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
Huh?
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
I do that for my projects. I called the AA4 video Apollo Justice is Fun. That's an appropriate title. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The furries are at home in the mirror. What? Furries? Furies! Furies, not furries! The setting sun, shit on a stick. The furries. The Hanged Man. That sound, no. Shit on a stick. I like that one.
Huh. Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
Necktie, what the fuck?
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Okay.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Browse the case files again.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in. You don't exactly close them, so much as
Browse the
distance
yellow
yourself from
papers.
the smelly
I don't
papers.
trust this
They're a little
58%.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out.
What type of
according
forms
to
are
type
here?
of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Okay.
A monetary penalization
We did make him happy.
ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. A tool for manipulation. Give the lowest amount and people will be ingratiated to you.
Oh. No comment.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers. interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
Oh.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Oh!
The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Oh boy. Smell the ledger?
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms.
Okay,
the
this is
base
disgusting.
of the
I'm just
experience.
logic.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700.
Weren't those officer
The next
precincts?
world. Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Behringer. Ram Darjan. But what? These aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them.
Feeling isn't really the jurisdiction we're in right now.
Fuck you, logic.
Probably for the best. Because HDB feels like bad news from yesteryear. Like shit, honcho. It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Oh, God. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor. Was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor. Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner JM, only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Joyce Mazier, I think that was her name.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve.
Oh, Joseph
Was
Mills,
doing
or
it
that,
solo.
damn it.
Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was Joseph Mills a good
No.
cop?
He was awful.
Oh.
Awful sense of humor, too.
Oh.
The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey.
Ugh.
Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Okay.
No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah
Oh my
does
God.
do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Oh my God. And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
The next world mural. I shouldn't be going through these. I can revisit this later.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Okay, 58% here.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place.
Oh!
It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Huh? Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Okay. Pick up the card. Fucking kill yourself, asshole. What?
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Tutti frutti.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
My name is Harry.
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
What's going on? Hold on to it.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You, Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
What is happening? Did I fucking die? Huh? Begin? What do you mean begin?
There is nothing. Again.
I don't understand what's going on.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Huh?
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Blue keeps on coming up a lot. Who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
I'm not dead.
Here in the paleo-mammalian
What the fuck is
cortex, we
happening?
call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Kim? What is that?
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Alcohol?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
What just happened to me?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
This game is, game. It's a game.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Thanks, Kim. Where would we be without Kim?
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened? You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I on?
10 minutes, maybe.
Came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past.
That does sometimes happen.
That happens?
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Okay. Well, that was an interesting turn of events that I'm not sure about. Now I look so pro holding my clipboard. Okay, that was weird. I just passed out because women. Okay, quick save. Just gonna peek in, see if anything's different here right now. Oh, it is very. There's a lot of people here. It's like this is an active thing or something.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Do you know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Damn it, we didn't get anywhere. Wait, I can go in this room? Wait, what? How did I get there? Photos of men in overalls toting guns and union placards. Oh boy. This game is starting to scare me. Like, what the fuck is going on? I also pass out when women in video games. Yeah. I guess that just do be a thing.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Gnome comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Knamer's headlights. You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window.
Ah, Martinez at night.
He smells the air and says,
Let me see. Right here.
His finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems like a shithole.
It has its problems.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots.
But the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least.
Jesus.
Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
What do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Jesus. Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. Okay. I was a hobo and I lived under a boat. Probably have some boring office job. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Oh my god, I am not a sorry cop. I got drunk like a megastar.
Yes, that does seem quite likely.
Thanks.
Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we?
Thanks, Kim.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
I am so good.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Damn, I'm smart. Okay. See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
I hate the words, you were a valuable member.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Thanks, Kim.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Wow, thanks.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Oh, he noticed my gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Oh.
The lieutenant nods.
Oh, Kim is becoming such a homie. Not that he wasn't originally.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh! I think... okay, I was supposed to do this a while ago. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay, I'm so sorry, Kim. I leveled up. You know what we're gonna do? Am I a dumbass? Yes. I wanna crack the code that is Cuno. This is what I'm here to do. Giga empath? I am a giga empath.
Fuck does Cuno care?
83%.
It's not Cuno. It's Cuno-S.
Interesting, how?
Cuno-S is by far the worst of the two. Cuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something. Something very bad.
Ooh!
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Cuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Cuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Cuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Okay, try and separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
Uh-oh.
If Cuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
Oh no.
Don't make Cuno look bad in this.
Oh god. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
No!
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You
They were all bad responses!
I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Oh my god, fuck you, empathy.
Try to fuck my Cuno! Try to fuck my Cuno away! Me and Cuno are tight. We ride for life.
You would just look while she came. All in all,
Fuck you whispering about?
he's whispering too. He's going with it.
Fuck you!
If Cuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Cuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Uh-oh.
Yo, see? Did Cuno not tell ya? Cuno told ya. Cuno talks to whoever he wants.
Okay, Cuno is... I am scared to say based.
Talk, pig. Cuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Damn. You think she has anything to do with the dead man? Do you think she's insane? What's that language she uses? Oh god. You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Cuno wasn't around, and C was with Cuno.
Okay. Where were you?
Look, Cuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Okay.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Thanks, drama.
Cuno means she killed someone. That's right. C's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Actually a killer. You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Cuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many cops?
Forget Cuno said that. Cuno was just shitting. Cuno was just running his mouth. Cuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops. Oh my god.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Oh god. I'm actually scared of a kid.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know. Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Cuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Cuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Cuno went out.
What?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Cuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
Not your parents.
Cuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Cuno. Shit's all on Cuno.
Cuno, Cuno-S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Cuno S?
'Cause she fucking looks like Cuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Cuno told you this shit was psycho killer.
Oh god.
Yeah, look.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Yeah, she's psycho. Yeah. Snuff radio shit.
Okay,
Believe
how are you
me,
dealing
pig,
with all
you
this?
Don't want... How's Cuno dealing? Cuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Cuno's got this shit under control.
Okay. You can't do this alone.
Listen, listen. C is Cuno's go-to. Cuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Cuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Jesus Christ. I'm scared. Black pupils trying to focus. I don't even... Okay. Definitely not the last one. Understood.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Cuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Cuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Cuno. Cuno made him respect the Cuno. You respect the Cuno, you get all kinds of shit. Cuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics.
Oh god!
If you run a little errand for the Cuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Cuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
Okay.
That's right. Cuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
He concludes spreading his hands like a baker presenting a selection of freshly baked pastries. Oh god. Cuno, I found your shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
Oh no. This line of questioning. What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Cuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Cuno demo tape.
Were you trying to... some kind of musician?
Yeah, Cuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Cuno's a cop killer.
Oh!
That's where Cuno gets his daily hit of electric. Cuno's Shazam.
Cuno's
Cuno rides
Shazam.
the fucking lightning in there, pig.
This kid.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you?
What the fuck?
You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Electrochemistry is so fucked.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Cuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
What?
Oh, don't teach him, Cuno. He's gonna use it against you, Cuno.
I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, Pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Oh.
Fuck you, Pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Uh-huh. Is that my code up there?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Cuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Cuno will keep your nasty secrets. Cuno's not snitching.
What?
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
Oh, can I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Cuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I've got to jump to get in there at my age?
Not for you, pig. Cuno can't wait to see you get all scared and shit your pants.
Bruh!
Cuno can't wait to see you shit your fat pants.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Okay.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Cuno about his kingdom.
His kingdom. Okay.
Yeah, the kingdom of Cuno. The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container.
Yeah, Cuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Cuno.
Beneath Cuno. Okay. It could be a lead in the investigation.
Listen. Cuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Cuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Oh my god.
Cuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Cuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real. Look, Cuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there.
Oh my god.
Now, what performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Holy shit. Thanks. Thanks, Kim. Alright. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it.
Pants scientists.
Need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Let's talk about the pants.
All right, Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Cuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Cuno.
As you can see, Cuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Oh.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There was this mug in the trash?
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this adequate depiction of a South Somali man have anything to do with it? Oh my god. Does this racist mug?
Yeah. Cuno sees where this is going. Cuno's got that fast brain.
Cuno's got a fast brain, damn!
He picked it after the mug fucker. Cause he's the clothes fucker.
What? He's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Cuno. Speak louder, Cuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Cuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Cuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Cuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Cuno.
Okay.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Cuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Cuno's face.
The ladder ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Cuno killed.
The ladder's unclimbable?
Fuck does Cuno know? Cuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Cuno. Don't climb it, Cuno.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Ugh, I want to buy the foam pants. Ugh. I need 15 real. God damn it.
The fuck about it? You're testing Kuno.
Get lost!
Oh god, okay.
The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers.
Your dad
That's
seems
Kuno
fucked!
gets his lightning on.
Oh god.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
You know, okay, what if I'm Kuno's dad? I'm the daddy.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids.
Okay,
Kuno's
maybe I'm
dad
not
does
the dad.
Steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Yeah, I could.
like half. A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed. Okay. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. Okay. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc. I'm going to confiscate. Okay. Lie. You need speed.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out.
Oh my god.
You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
Holy shit.
Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key. So you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side. Bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it. Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door. Police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
Split a kilo with Kuno. Okay.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Kim is disappointed. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Okay, bye, Kuno.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, so do I bother talking? Oh god, I got an autosave.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out. Kuno, the pig's getting... Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
There's a fence between you and me. I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. Who says that? What are those strange words you use?
I come from the woods, Cryptozoologist. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. I had an autosave, right? So...
I'll die before I come from the woods, Cryptozoologist.
Don't be...
That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. That smoker? Ooh, what? That smoker? What the fuck you smoking, bro? Oh my god, wait, it's almost the end of the day! Wait, I had tasks to do by the end of the day. I'm gonna already fuck this game up. I'm supposed to pay 20 real? I thought he said starting tomorrow. No, I don't have to pay 20 tonight. Oh. Oh no. I thought he said starting tomorrow. End of day debrief. Okay. Join him at the Whirling-in-Rags balcony after 22 when you're calling it a day. Okay, so I don't need to do that right now. I still got time. I still got time to investigate a little bit. Poor Annette. I really like Annette. Alrighty.
Hello again, officers.
Cindy scares me.
A sturdy metal door.
Oh, that's that door. Okay. Should I talk to Joyce again? No, I shouldn't talk to Joyce again. I spent all of her money. Do you think she'd be, like, mad at me? Probably. Oh yeah, I never talked to those guys. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game.
Ball.
Grab a
Balls.
ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Yeah, just go for it. What did I just do?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Beautiful.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
I am beyond that. B, the bullet. Oh.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull!
Are we good?
No, we are not good, goddammit! We want our bull back!
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding. Isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things
Oh my
over.
god. What am
Old
I
people
doing with
like
my life?
attention.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
You don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward.
I have so many
The daily
tasks.
business
I
of the
do.
riffraff
It's very
no longer
overwhelming.
concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
I saw the statue of Felipe III.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about? Cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine.
What?
The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor.
What?
And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course.
I've never heard this. Are they lying?
Higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
What? Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. Oh my god.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Cocaine fairy tales, got it.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leader is not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened?
Why am I talking to these old men?
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Okay.
No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Right.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Oh.
Why what?
Why was our heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no.
Sadly, no.
It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Squeezing a boule in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I understand. I'd bomb this place too. Oh my god.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Your soul is immense. It led you here. I keep just talking to everybody. I mean, at this stage in the game, I feel like, yeah, that's what you gotta do to get, like, all the information you possibly can.
The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generation.
Oh my god.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil. Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table.
Oh my god.
Let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over, foreign powers cleaning up our mess, and now they rule us. This coalition seems quite capable. Commies just don't understand how money works. Let's go with...
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Damn.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frisell?
Damn Frisell. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the
Did I just hear a meow?
In a very public execution.
I could have sworn I just heard that.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisell.
Heard a cat
He
too?
would have been better, but the
Okay,
damn
I'm not
commies
going
drove him
crazy.
into
Thank
exile.
you, Chad. It was very faint, but yeah, I feel like I did hear it.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened.
Daddy's balls.
When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Oh! Oh, -1 for throwing the bull into the sea. Fuck off.
Hey. Psst.
What?
Psst. Hey.
Who,
you.
me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
What? Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
What is happening? What? Why? Oh. What? Yeah, love has worked out really well for me.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism.
What?
Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
What's happening in my brain?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I haven't said anything like that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What?
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism.
What?
Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Okay.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive.
What?
800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Ugh. What? I'm... I truly do not know what to do in this moment. Like, make them all scared of you? What? I don't know what does comrade mean? Why do you guys keep saying it? No, I don't understand. What is this conversation I'm having with rhetoric? I can't.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one. There's one.
What should I do?
You should build communism. Precisely because it's impossible.
What are they saying? What? Volition is saying I should do it. Okay.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Chat, what the fuck did I just do? What? What? I think I should just quit playing the game. I think I should just stop. What's the point in living? I don't know. Roy's Pawn Shop. Oh, I was supposed to do this a long time ago. Fingerless gloves. Electrochemistry. I need to learn about sex. The fingerless gloves are in right now. Water lock out of order until Wednesday.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Probably do it.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Kim is so disappointed in me.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Butter sign down.
Evening, officers.
Hi. Is he holding a knife?
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old
okay.
knife.
It looks like he's
His
holding a
eyes
knife up to
are
my
fixed
face.
on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything round here. Especially a water lock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Okay. What's with the lever that does nothing? What do you... Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Oh.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Oh. Thanks.
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins. It's supposed to operate the water lock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage. Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the water lock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I ever?
Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the water lock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
Huh.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the 3rd day.
Damn. 3rd day. Okay, whatever. Wait, why is this no longer available? Trash.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber,
whoa, that's
the
cool.
cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Someone use it as a fucking ramp to get out? What? Holy shit.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour. The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof
That's
of the
insane.
ship. The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast. There are 2 good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Why?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Okay.
Any theories about what happened here? What kind of car do you think it was? That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
Oh, he's impressed with me. I like whenever I can make him happy in any small way, because I feel like I'm putting him through so much shit.
Oh.
Had to be someone really cool and courageous. Someone dangerous, perhaps this is somehow connected to the murder?
The traffic hooliganism? I hope not. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder? If we must.
I have too many quests.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this, the lieutenant consoles himself.
Yeah. Well, that was unexpected and cool, actually. Autosave. Why? What's why? I don't trust autosaves.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Oh, I forgot about you.
100% guarantee.
How could I have forgotten? Silly me. So I found the pawn shop. I didn't go in the bookshop where Annette's mom is. Annette's mom. Let me see if I fucked up.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has keys?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Okay, thanks, Gart. Fucking asshole.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. Yes?
Yes. Freaking Gart, whatever, dude. I have too many fucking tasks. Is this supposed to be the game, or do I just suck? Find booze and drink it. I can get rid of some of these. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can talk to Kim about our pissing competition. Yes. Okay.
What do you want to know? Good. What do you want to know? Good.
Good.
No response. A moment passed.
What about me? Good. Let's change
the subject. Am I not done with the body?
Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
That's racist.
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Poor Kim. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am enjoying the game, yeah. This is, quite a ride.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It once smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jome? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette.
What the fuck?
Or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
What?
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I should not do that. Oh my god. I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is
this
the
game is
next
fucked up.
best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Bonuses? Are you trying to entice me? What the fuck?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation.
I wasn't supposed to do this until 22.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation.
Wait, Kim smokes?
First and foremost.
What?
But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Oh my god.
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
How did you get so cool?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Aw, Kim.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor.
Yo,
This man
what?
relishes
Quitting
his
smoking
cool
doesn't make you uncool? What the fuck?
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we didn't even look at the body.
Actually, I looked at it, but...
And there's still much to do at the crime scene, too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
He would have put all of this more harshly, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably because he's afraid that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
It's part of the plan. You start from the outside, working back toward the scene of the murder. That's exactly what I did all day.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Evrat Claire, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the White Band's rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
What do you mean I run a lot?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
It's part of the Jam Rock Shuffle, baby.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels.
I'm wearing heels?
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Yo, compliment from Kim?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
Okay.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than dealing someone indirectly, it's preferable to serve a station cold slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Furries, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the emotes.
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power. We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Huh.
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Okay.
And the moral intern, more broadly, but yes.
The Moral Intern.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed. Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not.
What?
Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
What?
What do they believe in? They are Dolores.
What does that mean?
They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats. A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me. The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist.
Aww.
A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad, but the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
Poor Kim.
Do you?
Have an opinion? Okay. Things are bad out there. We need them here giving us the right to police Rivishal. They've done an awful job. Have you seen this place? We are stooges of the world's biggest Burgundies organization. Immigrants, liberal, kips, fucking men are turning into women. Men are turning into women. What?
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes. Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Okay.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Cuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Oh.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home.
My imagination is wild.
Rows of houses on either side,
It keeps
punching
going.
over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain, as he takes the turn on petition and main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Damn. Well... This is confusing. Join me on the balcony after 22. Okay. Well, I was able to do it earlier. Take that. Cuno doesn't fucking care. Cuno can suck my dick. Actually, please don't. I take it back.
The door is closed.
I wonder if they're still gonna let me out. Okay, looks like it's not a huge issue. Hopefully not. Kim's yelling at me because I didn't inspect the body. Well, I can explain.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated.
Maybe
to
I
that
make a 3%
smell.
check?
Emitting it is all it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is a disaster.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Oh, I need
Anywhere
visual
from 6 to 12
calculus.
pairs
Oh, that's
have
right. I
walked
fucked
here.
that up too. I fucked everything up! My life is a fucking mess. I should just spend my night talking to Joyce. Oh no, Annette! Is it locked after 9? Oh no. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Wait, what? How does that work? I feel like you can miss so much in this game because things change so often. It's actually hard to keep track of a little bit. Just gotta make sure I revisit places often, I guess.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late?
For the big time. The revolution. It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who gets shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Aren't I now a communist?
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Holy shit.
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
2 million?
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it. Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad. I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was
Risk-averse.
nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place.
Wow.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time. The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
By liberals, you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well. They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Yeah, yeah.
She's one of them. Of course.
Hmm.
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights. The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Joyce is starting to scare me.
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I like what I've heard about these people. Oh god. I'm always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes. And also not.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Yeah, that's a way to put it. Okay.
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved. It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Okay. Where did it spread?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end. Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life
Dude, I can
and
love this
yours
game. It's
are
very,
not
very
that
enjoyable
similar.
so far. There's so much
Maybe
going on.
it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie, a pair of pants.
I have a necktie. Our lives are very different.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think. A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune. Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade. 43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Thanks, baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
Darkness, thank you for 70-month resub. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain.
Okay.
And it's guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just... We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you.
And I asked you.
Okay, asshole.
Past less detective of the citizens' militia. What insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Medical solution.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds.
Yeah, like I did.
And how would you stop a prion? A complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago.
With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research. Liquidate the rabid prion-infested dogs. With privatized healthcare and a work ethic that doesn't turn your brain into the sponge tissue. Yeah, hygiene.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem.
Yeah!
It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad.
Wow.
When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
Thanks, Kim.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
There is curiosity there that goes unnoticed. Kim takes a step back, absent-mindedly.
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
Interesting.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
Oh god. I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Oh, sorry?
I am an ultra.
What?
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Dios mío! A libro! Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself.
No, Not like me. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists? No, I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
I always did, buddy. Okay, not for like the first 5 minutes we met, but ever since then.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
What the fuck, electrochemistry?
I do hope so. I do hope we're able to remain collegial despite it all. Tell me, when you look in the mirror, do you not see a monster staring back at you? When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed. With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing. Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Oh boy.
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain.
Oh.
Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia.
Oh.
It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective. In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
You've got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down.
Well,
what causes
it's
it?
either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's probably from surgery.
She nods slowly.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
What is wrong with my tie?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia. We are.
Yes, that means not de jure. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help.
I'm scared of her. What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea. Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine. 3302.
I feel like I've heard this.
A pre-revolutionary
Oh,
tenement.
I didn't, apparently.
Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After, les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye. Her red paintbrush held to her throat. Oh my god. J-Rod, thank you for the 13 months.
Wonderful.
So what is that?
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rag. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat, all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Okay, we're finally done with her.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little...
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. We can pick up where we left off.
Okay, but let me quick save first.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider.
Damn.
It's tough out there.
Damn.
But you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps
Oh my
down
god.
cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Really?
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby.
Yeah.
Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
Yeah.
It ain't easy, but you do it.
Yeah.
Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
I did take the bribe, though. I took some money from that Mignana guy, too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yeah.
Get out of here. You're a pauper.
Oh, god damn it.
You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man. Because the system is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass.
Damn.
They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Wow, that's a lot. Uber Skippy, thank you for the 52 months. I appreciate it. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real.
Keep it real.
Street.
Yeah.
Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Yeah. Thank you. What am I doing with my life? Actually, though. I'm fucked. I'm fucked and I'm fucked up. Dios mio. Alright, so it's 22:22. God damn it. Now I need to go to bed and I don't fucking want to. And I gotta find the ball that I threw. God damn it. Everyone went to bed. I don't want to go to bed though. Can you even swim? I'm afraid to try. If I can barely walk, I'm gonna make a safe assumption that I can't swim. Cuno, do you ever fucking sleep?
There are several footprints in the mud.
Okay, visual calculus. I'm gonna level my points up in that. Let's go. See if I can get this.
There are several footprints in the mud.
58%, come on.
Boots. Anywhere, maybe more than 12.
Nice!
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45, or you don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work. 6. An aberration, light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Oh.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
A heavy one.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it wasn't.
There is real, palpable excitement in his voice at the prospect of it not being a giant.
You're right, it probably wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes. Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul.
Odd soul, got it.
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Yeah, just nod, just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
You're welcome, Ken.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
True.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A woman or a kid?
Could be a kid.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around.
This is super
especially
fucked
under
up.
the tree.
So, like, multiple people were in on this?
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
This is getting fucked.
Isn't it strange when all your assumptions are confirmed like this? Stood in a semicircle, hung him, carried him over, like you're supposed to be feeling clever and content. The lieutenant is saying something, but you can't hear it. Suddenly, it seems like your tie is alive again.
No!
Whispering. No. Screaming into your ear.
Not the tie.
What? Without being content? What are you? Mild to moderately disabled? That doesn't feel like something you should do. Live a little. Everything on the damn crime scene fits like a glove. You should get shit-faced on this damn crime scene.
I'll find a way to get drunk on this scene. I swear to God, I will. This is how vivid, not how vivid I want my inner life to be. Oh my God. Could we maybe do something that doesn't involve getting drunk?
Regardez la brutal. He wants to have fun without alcohol. That won't be fun. That'll be boring and sad.
Okay.
Detective?
Something to do with my tie.
The lieutenant looks at you curiously.
Don't question it.
A beat passes in silence. The wind blowing. The cargo belt squeaking. The lieutenant doesn't understand what's happening right now. You're twisting at your tie, looking sweaty even by your standards. He needs to say something.
I agree. Our assumptions could be wrong. Better not to have them confirmed just yet. Do you see anything else?
That was a weird time.
What do you see?
Alright, well, I did something? Do I get any brownie points for doing something, I guess? Something is better than nothing, right? Like, right? Alright, we should go home and sleep. Sleep is probably a good idea. Probably. Oh. Alright, let me save. I didn't get to sing karaoke yet. I have to hunt down that song. A sad song, apparently. See you in the morning? Okay. Bye, Kim.
Yes?
Oh.
What do you want to know? Good.
That worked. Oh, okay. What is this, though?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Ugh!
In it, your face.
I still look like
adorned
shit.
with
I hate it. Should I just go for it? Let's just go for
A
it.
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Locate the expression. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, I can use the chain cutter? Let's just try this.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
So I can use the chain cutters, huh? I guess I could try. This is...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
It only goes up
your
to
face,
17%. That's great.
adorned with the expression.
Is there any way to, like, shave? Why would you want to shave this beautiful beard, though?
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
I don't like mutton chops. Well, that's a skill issue. Like, that's a personal thing. What about him? What if he likes his mutton chops, huh? You ever think about that? Selfish people, selfish.
The window stands broken in its frame. You see some lights shimmering outside.
Alright. I keep on saving. I don't need to. It's fine. I just did. Crystal, you just did. I keep on picking up shit that I definitely don't need to pick up, but I keep doing it. I'm just cleaning up all the bottles at this point. I'm cleaning. Don't mind me. Yeah, it's just a little cleaning job, honestly. See, everything's fine. I could die by the ceiling fan again. Anyway.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
After 9 p.m. Well, it's almost 11. Alright, crawling. It's Betty Bye time.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep does.
Oh, it cut him off.
Sleep doesn't come.
Oh no! But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening. Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Images start forming. That's pretty cool. I'm like dreaming. This isn't real. Oh god. I don't like this. That's me. Oh.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Ew.
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
Damn!
Oh no, Funky Baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it.
Funky
that
Baby.
left. Or you just stood there with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
What?
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Oh, roll credits.
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth.
Jesus.
8,000 years of written history.
What?
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up. No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you.
Oh no.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
This is so creepy!
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding? You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
What the fuck? I think I've become scared of myself. Alright, it's 7:30. New day, new me.
Good going, buddy.
But what do you mean good going, buddy? Is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does. You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster.
Oh!
Time to get some more.
That's a good thing, right? Like, it's all out of my system. That's good. That's
Don't
good.
do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes!
Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically,
Electrochemistry is...
let's be honest.
Fucked.
2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town
This
will
is
be
fucked.
dead by then. You will be fired.
I can do this without speed.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I got experience for that, but I'm not sure I feel good about it.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
I hate looking at myself in the fucking mirror. God. Alright, where's Kim? What if one day I wake up and Kim is dead? Like, what the fuck do I do then? Kim? You awake?
The door is closed.
And that chick I wanted to bang too, man. She's also gone. Oh, the Union. Thing. Kim! Hi!
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers' union. The tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy. I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these men the men Gart told us about?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it. That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
I'm scared.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Your IRL electrochemistry always brings me back to cigarettes. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I can't imagine how hard that is.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
I fucking hate authority.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Oh my god.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Thanks, Kim. God, Kim keeps me
Yes?
fucking sane. Morning!
Can I help you?
Oh, I gotta pay you for tonight. Okay.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
Oh, I just noticed. Is Lena, like, twiddling her thumbs? She's literally... Oh.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
I hope Japan was great.
Oh, Scorpix, thank you for the 3 months. Japan was incredible. Do I need to use the card again? You guys don't want to hear it again, though. No, you guys don't want to hear it again. Anyway, Japan was great. Oh.
The manager was vague about it. To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot. That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork.
You didn't hear the card? Wait, Alan! You didn't? You heard the card, but thank you for letting me play it again. Thank you for that.
Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Oh. Has your husband gone missing?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about. Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
The lock is fucked up, though.
What could...
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Oh.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Wait, so me doing, like, seemingly stupid investigations yesterday actually paid off. I love it. Thank you, game.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired, and it's cold out there. Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
How could I deny Lena this quest?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Aww.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Kim, how fucking dare you!
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Oh.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still
97% failure?
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101.
You've got to be
Let's get back
shitting
to
me.
work, shall we?
You actually have to be shitting me.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin. Well, his expression is slightly...
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case. We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Aww.
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Dating agency. This is like, I guess, yeah, the equivalent of like a dating app, but that's not
She's
something
skipping
to be
over
ashamed
some
of.
important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful. Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically.
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Wow.
Hence its name, the Insulindian
I hope you guys are
phasmid.
taking notes on this
Perhaps you'll end
amazing
up
and
co-discovering the
fascinating
phasmid with
insect.
us officers.
Yeah?
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
There's a hint of defensiveness to her retort, but also confidence.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so well? Some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local
Bug is
newspaper.
reeds. Yes, good. You're
about
taking
their
notes.
encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping. Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better.
I
wish
would
you could
love
hear him describe it.
to do this
Then you'd
suggestion
understand.
thing again. What am I doing? I'm that salty. I missed
hello,
this.
dear. There you are again.
Gregs, thank you
There's
for the
really no point in
prime.
manipulating anyone.
I
She'd
appreciate
be
it.
only
Enjoy
too
your
pleased
emotes.
to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Just one little cryptid, promise. Wait, no, cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Oh, come on, Kim.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
God damn it!
Ooh, tough choice there.
Is this the pen?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo. Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva. Yes, it has amazing healing qualities.
What?
Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
Okay.
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids, which is to say the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor and that evolved parallel to our own, just like your partners.
I knew it, Kim. You're not human. I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. To suggest otherwise is stupid. Oh. I can't do this. That's why I always have to take the lead, right, Kim?
I'm beginning to wonder if I should.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us. In many ways, you are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
Oh.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today. Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about other cryptids?
The lieutenant pauses. Something in him breaks.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yes, we converted him.
Well, the most dangerous cryptid is thought to have been
Kim's in it.
the Gnome of Jome. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue almost entirely. It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the Gnome of Jome an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Holy shit.
That would be the giant of Coconur.
Oh.
The giant lives in the most arid
This is how
parts
we're
of the
spending our
vast
morning, by the
Coconur
way. I just
Desert
woke up.
in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance. No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Coconur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others
a fat
fate
Morgana?
Unimaginable.
Pooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Coconur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
This is great shit.
Cryobacter catlensis. Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago. The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history, Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
She injected it?
Yes. The bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
There is an immortal geologist wandering the world. She was preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the Twilight proceedings.
Mijanou did talk about the end of the world a great deal before her abrupt departure. Everyone thought the bacteria had driven her mad, but she really was a brilliant woman. Maybe the Cryobacter catlensis allowed her to see something no one else could.
Are there any invisible ones?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. She's going to tell me about the invisible cryptid.
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua.
What?
Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Could it be here right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Okay. What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals.
What?
It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it.
Oh my...
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves.
Okay.
But there's no evidence to support this theory.
I have been listening to her for like over 30 minutes. I'm committed.
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies.
Oh my god, what?
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
The craziest of people are like that.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very...
That's crazy.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds.
Name them.
Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and sequester, time, joscan. Those are but some of the Mama d'Aqua they followed individually.
What the fuck?
That is a sad story. A group of university students.
We're almost done. We're almost done.
In their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction.
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama d'Aquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Thank you, suggestion. Thank you very much for that. They amplify each other. No, they cancel each other.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. And when...
After that, the
oh my god, she's still
appears
going.
To have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Mama d'Aqua population.
Just wait until
anywhere.
Lena discovers AI, and any of her bugs could be a real thing.
Of course. A common thread.
AI will just make it come true.
Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, Matt.
I'm glad you did, dear. What about what?
I can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more crypt.
Of course, officers. I'm glad you like them.
Okay, bye, Lena. That was a waste of my whole morning just revolved around that. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. That's crazy. Wow.
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
Alright, should I talk to the union fucks or should I just like walk right past them is the question. Oh, the guy got up! You gotta spend money to make money, don't I know it? Alright, do I bother? Do I bother? Isn't that the gardener? Alright, we're saving my game and we're gonna go die to the union guys. They're gonna beat me up.
Let me handle this.
Oh.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Oh.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
Wait, the gardener? Wait. What's going... What? I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the dock workers union.
Oh, God.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Oh, God.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority.
Oh, jeez.
We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Okay. What if I talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
What's your role?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
I kind of do. Anyway, what are you gonna do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
Oh my god.
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway, you junior delinquent. But you still did.
Shut up, authority!
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Uh-huh. Goddamn right it is.
Oh.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
What are the union's plans? Okay.
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
I mean... Awkward. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Oh god. I'm like scared to talk to this guy, but okay.
This is where you say your bit.
Okay.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Oh god, Kim, please.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Oh god, don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Oh god. I can't do this! Sorry, I need a blanket. It's fucking chilly. Okay. My authority told me not to indulge him, but also authority sucks. So, I feel like I'm gonna die if I just like cross my arms, but you know what? I saved, right? Did I? I did at some point. We need to talk about the hangover.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
Oh my god!
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now.
Oh, John.
Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Okay.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Okay.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man in his 30s. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s, early 40s. And then standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick.
The big
Wide
dick.
at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
Musician?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
Holy shit.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Yeah.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
Okay.
The fuck is with you, fella?
Oh god. I feel like this is so bad. I'm like genuinely nervous to ask questions. Okay. But I gotta do it. Where is the 8th?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Oh god, I'm being watched.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
I don't want to ask any more questions. I want to leave. Monica's titties are big. Oh. Got it. Everard isn't paying me enough for this. Oh, interesting.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Starting from sit across and then
Oops, I didn't mean to do
the far
that.
corner, size 40 in conclusion. Exactly.
The fuck is with you, fella?
Alright.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why are your boot prints all over?
You mean these boots? We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck.
Oh!
Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over.
I'm about to die, aren't I?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Oh! Did Elizabeth just save my ass?
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Okay. Why?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town. And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoi and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Oh.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Okay.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there.
So dude was a dumbass?
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming, "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with
Jesus
a wine bottle.
fucking Christ.
Doesn't even fall down.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Who did the dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
Shit.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
How?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Composure. It can't. Oh, it can't be retried. Oh. 42%. I can do it, right? How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
I guess I gotta try it. I got +1.
Actually,
damn it!
They're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Fuck.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Like what, Copper?
You murdered him, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
I drink so much, I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. Yikes, imagine saying that. These are all bad people, criminals.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Oh, jeez.
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Authority is really making things complicated for me.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
Okay, Kim.
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the
I
Pines
guess I'm
cow,
happy.
you mean Joyce Messier? A representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Scared me. What are you doing? Now you have to show them. Oh my gosh, that's so threatening. Oh my god. That's so threatening, Dom. Ambi holding a samurai sword. This is not okay. Oh my gosh. Chat doesn't know about Chaos Ambi. To know the lore here. They don't know about Chaos Ambi. We have dubbed this plushie of Ambi to be Chaos Ambi. And truly, he's very chaotic. Oh my gosh! What are you doing? So anyway...
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
What are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
You know something I want to do now, chat? I just had like a sudden burst of inspiration. Can someone mod this game to have Kim wearing these like cool meme glasses all the time? Like take the glasses off of him, replace them with these, so that every time I look at Kim, these are the glasses that you see on him. I think that would be a great mod. Somebody get on that.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
Wow, rent-a-cop.
You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Authority. 28% chance to establish authority. I failed a 97%. Surely I can get 28.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Kim, I need your gun. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell. You're not helping. Oh my god. First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who. Oh my god. That's it? That's all you got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent, and as
authority!
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is.
Oh my god.
This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
Oh god. Authority is such a bad influence.
Yes. You. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
Beth, I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I want to turn back.
There is no back.
What?
Detective, we don't have to demonstrate anything. Let's just get back to the questions.
I have no choice. I have no choice. Authority is ass.
Police job? Be careful, it's loaded.
Oh my god.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Oh my god! No! Give the gun, but no, stop! This is getting scary!
Thank you. So, questions?
Yeah, I have one. What the fuck was that, you Nancy?
Nothing, just a minor misunderstanding. let's return to questions.
He is grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
My God. No. No. This is what I said. Okay, autosave. Yeah, autosave. That's a really, really good idea. I'm gonna stop playing. What the fuck just happened? I'm done. Alright, great stream that we had today, friends. Yay! We're gonna continue tomorrow. Okay? See you guys tomorrow. Okay? Yeah. Hi!